What's up? Welcome to the stream. Today, I'm going to speedrun in 1 hour implementing decals into objects that move. So like doors or cubes, anything that you can shoot around the place. Decals that move with the object. And I also wrote a new bomb. You want to see it? Check this out. It's a little test. This is JavaScript. I wrote this in JavaScript. It's an embedded web page. OBS is amazing. Ready? 20 seconds. That's too long. Fuck, we're just gonna have to wait this out. I thought I had that set to 5. But anyway, I'll just be like, coding. There's no time. I've only got 6 seconds. What am I gonna do in 6 seconds but die? Sick. So that is the timer. And I thought, this is a little bit crazy, but I thought if I lose, if I don't make the 1 hour, there needs to be some kind of punishment. So I'm going to PayPal someone $5. Whoever's in the chat, just submit your email address and I'll pick one at random and give you $5. But if I win, then I don't know what happens. Just nothing. Hey man, what's going on? I guess I should just start the timer, which means, what did I say? 60 minutes and 0 seconds. Yep. Reload the cache. Can someone tell me how to pronounce that word before I make a fool of myself? Okay, so when I click this, we're going to begin. Let's go. Alright, so after last, how do I look? In the right spot? Yes, good. Yes. Yesterday's stream, or whenever it was, I, with the help of some lovely viewers, implemented these shell projectiles. Look at them. For both weapons. I can press T just to spawn a bunch. But yeah. So the next thing I want to do is make it so these bullet holes can be placed in these, for example, and they stick to the object and the doors, which can't be shot currently. So first up, I need a way to, well, let's think about this. The way this engine works is there's something called game objects. Like the lamp is a game object and the table is a game object. But these aren't. So I should replace these cubes with game objects and make them work as physics objects. That's a good idea. Do you have instancing occurring for those shells? No, I don't. I don't. Should I do that first? I guess I've got 55 minutes. The 58. The bullet holes are instanced. Alright, side mission, we're going to instance these shells. Render up. How great, I'm right here. This is what draws the decals instanced. So I think I can just... I'm going to just copy this and fucking... Yeah, I think like this. Draw bullet decals, draw casing projectiles. Project. I don't know. Is that how you spell it? I suppose I should put this... Well, this is a local function. It can just sit there. No, it needs to be for declared. Curse you, C++. Yes, that looks good to me. I will call that function render frame. This runs for each player. First it renders the shadow maps, then it updates the indirect lighting structures. Okay, here. And the player is required because you need that for the view matrix, because it's a 2-player split screen roguelike. it makes sense to have it knowing that you'll be spawning lots of them. Yeah, it needs doing. Look at them go. And I should probably also remove them from the physics world once they've just been there too long. Maybe even only like a second. That's how long they're going to take to hit the ground. Okay, draw casing projectiles. Currently they're drawn in draw scene. Ooh, that's disgusting. It loops over every physics object. Well, you're coming with me. Remove that from there. This is just what draws the actual casings, because this is what's drawing the cubes. What do they call it? Draw casing. I'm not sure what shader's going to do these. I need a new shader, actually. This won't take long. Decal matrices. I don't necessarily need a USB for this, but I may as well just add one, because why not? What matrices are these going to be? Casing matrices. Bullet casing, I think that'll be less confusing. Okay, so probably set this shit up first. If this is set to 0, create that shader storage buffer object. Yes, yes. Okay. So this just loops over all the PhysX objects in the world. Get block casings. Yep. That's never going to happen. Skip the part if they're a cube. Keep the part if they're a... Wait, do I not have the shape somewhere? Auto shape equals shapes J, yes. Geometry is no longer needed. If you are a block casing. I know this code looks very ugly, and that's because PhysX is gross. PhysX is the physics library I'm using, made by NVIDIA. And tell me if the audio is like really loud or wrong or echoing or something. I need a vector. A vector of matrices. Do I? Probably. Casing matrices. And we're just going to push back that. So basically this just gets... is building a list of all the matrices for each physics casing. Cool. That can go up here. Create SSBO if it doesn't exist. I can probably see that from that, but whatever. Cool. I just deleted the code I fucking needed. Hopefully I only commented out up here. Or I'm gonna have to undo like a madman. Thank God. Draw block casings. Yep. They actually need to be times by 2, which they are, so sick. Okay. Cool, now I need a new fucking... Oh shit. Looks like a model can have multiple mesh... No, I'm looking in the wrong thing. Model draw. Mesh draw. There's only one mesh. Cool, okay. Yeah, well, we'll just go model reference block casing model. Okay, now this mesh, there's only one mesh in this model file, I happen to know that. Is that private? Wow, fuck you. This is a speed run. Everybody come out to play. Yep. But how do we actually draw with instancing like this? Yeah. We'll bind the casing material just anyway. Then if there are some casing matrices, we will fucking render with that. I think that's it. Except for the fact I don't have a shader to do this. So I'm just going to post this link somewhere. Copy link. And maybe here just for fun. Speed running 1 hour implement. Speed running. There's no time to tell them what I'm doing. 50 minutes. That is up. This is going quickly. Okay, come on. Need a new shader. Because the current geometry shader, which renders the geometry, obviously, is not equipped to handle instancing. The correct way to do it is to write a single shader that can just handle. It doesn't even know if your shit's instanced or not. It just. Actually. Fuck. It could still work. Delete. Yep, let's do it properly. Geometry use. Okay. Oh fuck. No. I'm just gonna hack this together with two shaders because it'll be too time consuming to set this up properly. Instance, yeah, because the correct way to do it is make it so when you render anything, you just always draw with instancing, but an instance count of 1. But we're not. There's not enough time. Get out of here! Get out of here! Geometry instanced. Just making a new shader. And whoops. This just loads it at the start of the program. And this function hot loads it when I press H, so I can edit the changes real time. Okay, run. I think I can just work on this live now. I mean, like, whatever. Why don't you program on DirectX? Because there's input and sounds optimization. I got a perfect input and sound class. Like, there are reasons to use DirectX, but I swear those aren't one. Or if I didn't have sound and audio, I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I just know OpenGL. I want to rewrite this in Vulkan soon, but for now I'm writing in this. So we're gonna see no shells, and it's gonna be very sad. But they will be back soon. That is the current objective. Okay. So hopefully they're just being sent to the GPU. Now we just need to... Oh, actually I'm not ready. Draw casing. We need to activate this other shader. That looks like it. Yep. Restart that. Okay. So in this shader, we don't care about bone weights. We don't care about that, or that, or that. Nothing is animated. And the model matrix comes in from somewhere else. Cool. So what is the model matrix? It's definitely not an identity, but just checking that code all works. What would this do? Am I not running it? Yeah, I think your DirectX is sick. I'm just not using it. I reckon there's a shell right there. But it doesn't matter. Let's pull these out of the thing. The decals shader has this. Yeah, I'm just pinching the code that rendered the decals with instancing. 450 casing matrices. God damn it. So, I'm gonna have to fire up RenderDoc because there's no time to speculate here. But as a quick little test, I'm gonna see if that function's even running. Because I feel like it's not. Okay, like that. Is this what you want? C++, Overlord. What's this? Thank you, app dude. I see 0. Well, there's 3. Okay, we're RenderDoc time. Copy the entire res folder to the build directory. Restart the playlist and open this in RenderDoc. For those who don't know, RenderDoc is a program which lets you capture a frame of your graphics application, and from there you can look at every single draw call and analyze the state of everything at any time. So I'll fire some shells, then I'll press print screen. How good is that? Print screen captures a frame. The button that's used for nothing. Frame 666. It captured nothing? No. That's because I'm not dispatching any compute, apparently. Okay, how can I find this quickly? I should search for... Wait, draw elements? It should be draw elements instance, right? Definitely. Yep, absolutely. Draw casing projectiles, casing, blah blah blah. Mesh. Index count. No, that's instance count. That's that. Well, fuck. I'm just gonna close this. Maybe that it is working. To steal what data? I don't know what JS is, but I've done it before. Stolen models from games. Fuck yeah. Oh! That's them, single draw call. No need to use render doc. Let's get the other ones back in there. Okay. This is kind of gross. Perhaps there's a better way to do this. AKS74U casings. We've already got that. I think that just did it. No. AKS74U. And that mesh can... Oh man, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna close the model. Nah, that's stupid. Maybe that worked? Fuck, I have 40 minutes left and haven't even started the main objective, which I've forgotten even what it was right now. Okay, the Glock is now firing fucking giant shells, so why is that? Why would that be? How is that possible? How? That code was working fine. Can I just return from there and it's not broken? How could that be happening? That's back. So tell me why that works fine, and then when I do this, it fucks up the Glock. How? Let's just take out that and see if it does anything. This is one of those times where I don't want to think. I'm just going to comment shit out until it makes sense. I mean, until it works. What's up? Flero Viux. The common waste of time is naming things. That's the hardest part of programming, then remembering those names. Yeah, naming things poorly fucks you up. Shells are good. Was I just hallucinating that entire thing? Okay, bind that. Oh man, this shouldn't be not working. Documentation, yeah. Yeah, well, who has time for that? Fuck you. So why on earth could that be happening? Let's think about it. Perhaps it's how GPUs work or something. Do I need a... Oh, I do. Memory barrier. I have a memory barrier. Like before and after these, this is just gross, but I'm trying it. Nah, that can't be it. That's definitely getting the Glock projectiles. Okay, you know what I think's happening? I think for the Glock it is rendering the correct shells, but it's also rendering these on top. I don't know why though, or really how to verify that claim of mine without just pushing these somewhere else. Adding, I don't know, 20 centimeters to the X position of them. I'm just trying to see if I'm rendering two at once, because that could be it, you know, as well. No, I only see those unless the scale is influencing that. What? And now I can't. There's no shells for that. And Glock is that. This is getting even more confusing as I go on. So these are never rendered. It's almost as if it's just adding every PhysX object. Despite me checking if the PhysX type is this. I don't want to be stuck on this right now. Okay, new plan. Comment out the shit that draws the Glocks. The Glock casings. And I reckon there will be AK casings in place of the Glock shells. I hope so. God damn it. That is just makes no fucking sense. I need to sip my coffee. Man. I think I might have to restart the timer once I can get this working. God damn you. Okay. That works until I add this. Can I just like sleep or something? Alright, I'm just going to add it. Another. It's almost as if it's replacing the matrices. I'm just going to add a second SSBO. Glock casing matrices. Because maybe that's what's happening. It's just because of the because GPLs run in parallel. Maybe it's just replacing that buffer of matrices on the GPU. And now there's no way it can do that because they're in separate buffers. I think, I hope, I have a whole joint here? How? Fuck you, and god damn it. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually render doc this because it's gonna reveal something. I hope. Copy the build file, res file. Replace that, yep. Time to visit the render doc. Do not save that. Launch. So I'm going to make 2 piles of shells. One here. Of those. One here. Well, they're kind of in the same pile. You are those. And you are these. Print screen. And to find our code, we're going to look for this function. Here they are. There's different amounts of them, so that's good. The mesh is what's going on? Why is that so tiny? Usually you can see your mesh in here. Put actually out. Whole pass. That's those. So it is drawing them separately, of course. And there's the others. How do you zoom in? Okay, that's those. So, what? Am I not binding the VAO? Bullet casing, Glock casing. I got PhysX working. Yeah, finally. Sorry, I'm stuck on something stupid. Where is this mesh? Okay, let's compare vertices. 1, 2, 13, 11. So the same model is bound for some reason. What VAO do I bind here then? 1721. Vertex array 2115. Yes. Where's the next draw instance function? Draw elements instance 215. 215. So it's binding the same one twice. Perhaps I just don't understand how references work. Do I? Perhaps I don't. Mesh. It's highly possible. When the triangle gone is the essence. Gotta get the timer to update your playlist with some new tunes. I know, I do have 2 new songs. Simple. You know what? I think C++ was just broken there. Okay. Cool. Look, I'm gonna reset my timer because I haven't even started what I was supposed to be doing. Or do I just get bonus time if I need it? Nah, I'm restarting. Oh, it's a hard decision. It'd be... Oh, do I do it? I don't know. Yeah, we're going again. Sorry. For real. Okay. So, first up, I need to make these objects part of... They need to be game objects. The engine has something called game objects. Now, those shells go away, instancing nonsense. Scene. This function is where all the scene is created. The game objects of the scene. But I also want to... I'm going to pinch the code from the physics init function that makes the physics cubes and make my own game object cubes. It looks like this. We'll make that 0. Actually, that's confusing. We'll comment it out. Scene. We'll run a loop of 10. Yeah, I swear you can't use the references like I was thinking. Pointer, maybe you can. Cube. Game. Wait, we'll just call it cube. So add a new cube to the game objects, get a pointer to it. Its scale. Set position first. That's all we care about. This. Yes, yes, yes. None of you really. Nothing matters here. Cube set model as our trusty cube. I feel like it doesn't have a capital though. It does. Did you 3D model that hand? No. I bought it off some website. And then I paid some random guy to rig it. And then I paid an animator to animate it with the weapons. Cube, add the cube, set the material to, what is it, plaster ceiling? It's just called ceiling. You know what, let's have 15 of these. Is that going to fit in the room? 15 times 10, just. I mean 20. Well, what about we just return before that even runs? Sorry I didn't answer your question about the hand very coherently. There's also female hands I can switch to by pressing U. What's going on? The cube is huge. And let me guess, it goes out the mount. But I want to know how much. We'll just use normals. Only that much. So that just means the scale is wrong. And of course it is, because it was never set. Half extent? No. And that's also wrong. Is this song over? Fuck, we're back to the same ones now. Unless you want to hear this, this could be okay. It's a bit fucking happy. Nah, I can't handle anything. Cool, there they are. Maybe there's too many. Now this looks like before, but it's actually worse because they don't have physics anymore. But it's the first step. .54 minutes, nice. Cool. So I need a way to set. Okay. A game object needs a body, apparently. Game object needs a body. We're going to call it rigid body. Rigid body. Okay. Now it needs a function to set void set rigid body, and it's going to take in a shape. I guess. Wait. Enable. What this is going to do is like give it a cube for the physics object. Set rigid body cube. That'll do for now. Okay. Looks like exactly this. And it should just take in a... Okay. It needs a transform and a shape. I forget if it was a pointer or not. Nothing wrong with pointers. Just make sure they're valid. Type cube. Once again, I'm faced with this thing I keep having to retype over and over. Unsure if that's what I want. Why do I have a lowercase t there? Oh, that's just a transform, that's all good. You taking a reference, do you? And we're gonna set it to this. Just a bit of what's that called? Groundskeeping? That's not the word. Okay, yes, but don't set it to that. Set it to this. Yeah. Okay. Now apparently I can just call that function here. Shape. I know this code's getting kind of messy, but these cubes aren't. These cubes are just like placeholder anyway. No, don't do that. We want to call on this cube. That new function, set physics object. What was it called? Set rigid body cube. That's ugly. Yep, we'll give it a pointer to the transform and to the shape. If all has gone to plan, these cubes will now have physics. Would you recommend doing speedrun coding? No. No, it's definitely better to do shit properly slowly. HK Labs. It's rewarding when you exceed your own expectations. Says the day, sees the day. Aired. Aired out how? It can't be a null pointer? Why not? It's not that, it's because it's private. No, that's not why. Can this just not be null? Can that not be null? Ow! Don't mind me. Well, you know what? It can be null, but it can't exist if you don't include the physics library. I mean, header. I mean, namespace. Like my own namespace of physics. Like these functions, basically a class, sort of. Yeah, I'm only speedrunning this so it's more interesting. Otherwise I'll just be like doop-a-doop-a-doo, and it will take forever to do anything. No one wants to or can watch a 7-hour coding speedrun. I mean, coding non-speedrun. Ah, the old multiple redefinition. JavaScript would let you do that, maybe. Yeah, and I feel like that should actually give me a proper error, like a red line error. Like, this can't be used here. And we have them in. But something's up. I know what's happening. These are the... Okay. I gotta take rid of the code that just renders every cube. Every PhysX cube. Which is... this code. I mean... yes, this. Okay. Remove everything below here soon. Because what's happening is the game objects themselves, they need their model matrix updated with the PhysX object. So here they are, but the PhysX objects are on the ground. See, they have they're not connected. I feel like Visual Studio should just do that. There must be something I've done. I swear everyone's saying skill issue these days. Like, I'd never heard the term until like a month ago. And now I can't walk out the front door without hearing the neighbours bickering amongst themselves. Okay, so I suppose for the function that gets the model matrix, is there one? Get model matrix, sick. So just, if it has a PhysX object, just get that instead. Yeah, get that instead. And luckily I didn't delete this because this is the exact code I need. How do I do it though? I just need the global pose of the actor. Sick. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, that's right. For some reason I can't include the util function in the GameObject class. Whenever I try to, I get all these weird errors. Or am I just tripping? Util. Well, that worked. So if you have a PhysX object, that's what you use for your model matrix. And not the internal position. Well, they're giant. So it's ignoring the scale. Of course it is. Spoke too soon. Okay. I never use that. Because game objects can have parents. Okay. So that just gets the final matrix. Okay. Now, this is ugly, but basically, if it has a final matrix, if it has a rigid body, I'm going to just zero out its transform position. Yep. Then if it does have a rigid body, we have to also multiply the final matrix. These names aren't very good. I apologize. You're kind of hitting the YouTube free promo algorithm right now. Found you 2 days in a row, binge as much as I could. Free promo algorithm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I never wanted to be a YouTuber, and I don't know what my plan is, but I did one stream or 2 streams, and then they just got 2,000 views. I think because lots of people are searching OpenGL, C++, etc. So I'm just sort of milking it for a bit and seeing what happens. And we're good. We have game objects now which have can have those attached to it. Now I think the decals just need to actually store what they hit. Right? A pointer to the rigid that they hit. Decals. Decals are where... Whoops. Okay. Because decals are only created when a bullet hits something in this PhysX world. So it's always going to have a parent. I can safely say. Now... Now, yes. And when it's created, it will set the parent. That should all be safe. So what creates decals? Here. I don't know why that's an error now. Ah, because it needs to take a parent. PX rigid body parent equals what? It's simply the hit, it's the actor. Which is what? The hit actor from the ray cast in here, yes. I'm just going to test that I'm not getting any null pointer problems here. What song is this? This is new. Okay, so assuming that all works, I need to work out the position relative to the parent. Which I'll do right fucking here. Vec3 local position. For now it can just be this. Cool, no issues there. So, to get the position relative to the parent, I need to see my decals. Debug cows. And I don't want the position, but for now I will render that. $37 minutes. This seems like a realistic timer limit. Cool. So what we want to see is that blue dot spin around this as it bounces. That would be the dream. So the position has to be set here. How do you do this? It's like the inverse matrix of the parent, right? Parent matrix. Get global pose, and I got a util function that converts that px mat4 to. Well, I've got 44 there. Cool, that's the parent matrix. Times that by the inverse. Inverse matrix times this, but it needs to be a vec4 for such arithmetic. Vec34. And I guess that just downcasts to a vec3 magically. Local position. This could be cool. It won't be correct, but I might be able to verify it somehow based on what I can see. Well, first up, the walls should be correct still. They are. And these should all appear in the corner over there. They do. Fuck yeah. So it's their position relative to the cube they hit. And that's 0, 0 in the world. So this ain't bad. So the local position I want, do I have a way to do this? In the, here? This is the code that draws those blue points. Parent matrix is the decal dot parent global pose. I should add a helper function to get that. I guess not for decals, that's quite rare. So the parent matrix just has to be multiplied by this, and it's not the inverse. World position. This may work. I'm not sure. Who is doing animation for this project? A guy called PNU X-Ray, I think his name is. Do you fucking see that? Is it correct? It's quite hard to tell. I think so. The animator. I don't know if this is his name. FNX Ray. I'm not sure what his name is. And because I'm in streaming mode, all my names are hidden. It's this guy. But I don't want to just dox all my bros and sisters. So this looks like it's working. I just need to render the actual decals at that position. The decal quad at that position. Yeah, just the guy. My phone is going fucking nuts right now. Okay. 31 minutes, making good time. Perhaps you don't want to, yeah, write your Discord username or something. Like, if I don't beat this timer, I'm going to send someone $5 as a punishment. So, just write your name somewhere, like on the Discord, in the talking shit. Share your name here if you want to be in the pool to win $5 if I fail this speedrun. Or maybe I'll just collect names when I lose. That's better. Okay, so I do want to help a function that gets this position. I can't believe decals are declared in the scene header. And we're also going to need a new normal now, aren't we? I think I just want to get the model matrix. Get model matrix. And that's just... No, I actually think I want position. Get world position. I'm just picking some names here, so yeah. That looks okay. I just have to get the normal somehow. Is the normal ever used? Yeah, it is, to rotate them. Ah, wait, that changes. Wait, I can't even use that anymore. Okay. I need to think a bit here. That's definitely the world position. Okay. So the local position is saved. We don't know the normal. No, we know the hit normal. Yeah, we do know that. The model matrix can just be private for now. What's on the clipboard? That code that I desperately do need. Okay. So that's private. When the decal is created, it sets these things here. Random rotation. Yep, cool. That needs to be stored. Translation is not used either. Okay, so all I do when I create the decal is store those variables, pick a random rotation. That is despicable. Okay. We'll call that random rotation, just so shit makes sense. Okay. This is the local translation. I think they can have that there. I'm confused if these need to be separate. I don't think they do. Okay, so that's that, that's that. Cool. I think I can just go local position. No. Okay, wait. Okay. Local translation, local rotation. Parent matrix can just go at the front. I think. Well, I would love if that just worked. Except I can't quite easily get that for the point anymore. Model, matrix. But I can actually just steal the translation from there. I feel like I've done some similar code to this at some point. No. It's in like the draw animated object function. Yep, this. Yeah, that's good. And the point is just at this position. And that can die forever, maybe. Do I need it? I'm not sure. Okay. What's going on? It's building. If I was going to plan, everything would work. Like the points will still render, and also the decals themselves will render. Utils on a namespace. Of scene. Scene can't see it. Util. Is that your only issue with me? I know that wasn't very exciting. That lasts probably fucking 15 minutes. I just had to figure out that boring math. Now what are we fighting against? This that thing I was talking about where I can't include util from scene. Oh, because it's a header. Yeah, well I really shouldn't be declaring decals here anyway. Okay, let's do this properly. Decals have their own new thing. They're going to be in here. Yeah, it's because I was like defining and declaring everything in a header file that just can't include everything. GLM I think is just in common. And then I also need the util function, folder. That looks like it's got everything. But decal. The whole point is that these have to be in a separate file. It's just some C++ nonsense. Why is everything looking so ugly? That looks good. Cool. Now scene's gonna have to include that. Include effects decal. Okay, I'm gonna have a cigarette break if this builds. It's not. Why not? Surely the same thing. Yeah, decal can't include that. I mean, this header can't include that. I mean, the CPP. Core PhysX. Let's hope that builds. Is it gonna? Curse you. Already has a body. Ah, you sneaky little braces. Ruining everything. I love it. Well, the project is just building. Let's hope it succeeds. Now there's another error. I don't know what to do besides fix it. Oh. Yeah. Make sure this builds, then have a quick break. Like a minute break. It built. Watch your smoke and weed. With champion legendary Ruby. Maybe I'm done. That's when I finally want a bullet hole in it. That still works. I don't think this works though. If it did, I'd be seeing bullet holes there. Decals. They could be inside, but I don't think so. Which is interesting though, because it still works for those. Which means this is working, just not that, maybe. But you're welcome, man. But yeah, I just need to have a break for 1 second. Yeah. I've got to be close. I've got the position. Just not... I don't know what. I actually think it's working, and the cubes are just in front of the decal or something. Okay, let's go. How to verify it? I think I need to render the decals much larger. Draw decals, is that a function? I'm pretty sure it is. Render frame. Draw bullet decals. Okay, so it's the get model matrix function it uses. Ah, this tiny little scale here. Okay, let's make this a lot bigger, like fucking 20 centimeters, and see where that ends up. A joint speedrun 2. That was impressively fast. Rolling this. Next money roll, we'll time it. Man, these fucking cubes. I think it's working. Something's happening. Why can't I see any of these? Okay, I think they're just backwards. Well, the hit is like inside the cube. That one's good. That one's backwards. It's confusing as fuck. And even just with no decals. This one. Okay, the code that makes the normals is completely wrong, because that should just be somewhere, not like that. I can't really verify if it's correctly on the surface. It looks like it is. It does. Okay, so what? Excuse me. 11:11. Okay. So it's the code that makes the normal. Is it? It's this code. It's the rotation. Okay. Local rotation is the random rotation. Normal equals normal. What normal? Where are you getting that from? Here. Okay. But it's still high for the walls, right? Yeah. I don't like this. Okay, that's right. The rotation matrix is right. The parent's rotation. I think that might have to happen last. I think, because the parent has a rotation in it too. I don't know if this is correct. It seems sort of backwards or half backwards. And now everything's broken. The points are all going there. So that's wrong. What if I just remove the normal entirely? And we'll remove the random rotation for now. Because perhaps it's already included in there. It might be. So they're all okay, no normals. So there's no rotation. Weird. Okay. Meaning the parent matrix doesn't contain the local rotation. Yeah. Yeah. This shit's hard. I'm gonna fail. Okay. To us. So the parent. Man. Parent matrix, local matrix. The normal. No, that's needed. This is confusing. So that's all right. And these are just kind of right. No, that's on top. That one looks right, but it's a coincidence. That's hit on the surface, but the decal is just random as fuck. I'm just trying to look for a clue. I need to record this. Fuck. I'm not sure what was even happening then. Where was it? On the bottom. Look at that. It doesn't even stay stuck to it. It's just like doing its completely own thing. Or is it moving? No, I think that it is stuck to it. Okay, that rotates the plane to the normal of the original hit, which should be correct. The random rotation let's get rid of that for now. I don't think that would be making any problems. Could be. Man, let's think about this. That's going to be applied after. Or does it not? Some people know this matrix stuff just off the top of their head, but I find it difficult to remember. Well, it's definitely only right when it's done like that. Rotation matrix, we're going to skip. Wait. Was it because of that? They're still going wherever they want. I think what I want to draw is the normal. Because that's the thing I'm struggling to get. Or at least if I can verify this is correct. If I can verify this is correct, that is going to be helpful. Oh fuck, there goes my bomb. Yeah. Come and get me. God damn it. Failed the speedrun. As I said, I will send someone $5 if they want one person. If I get 2 names, I'm going to make a random integer selection from a vector. I'm still going to finish this. It's just I didn't make the time limit. and must be punished. But we got close. Like points. The decal position is moving it with the PhysX objects, which is the blue dots, just not the actual decal rotation. That's what's wrong. So I'm going to start by getting the normal. Rich. Someone about to get rich. Quality production. Do you want to see that bomb again? I actually spent like an hour making this before the stream. Whoops. It's written in, believe it or not, JavaScript. Because you can embed web pages. 0 minutes, 20 seconds. Now I have to click this and refresh the browser cache. Here it is. And then I got this, which lets me interact with the website. And I just have an on-click event for the bomb. Alright, ready? Activating now.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, that's the bomb. So I might just not reset the timer and just keep working and finish this because I'm quite close. Just check no one's just like claiming the $5 victory for my failure. Send to your PayPal. First person to ask for it. Okay, so I'm gonna get the normal. Sorry, I was full screen. Well, I didn't do anything, I just shot some cubes. This is the most disgusting JavaScript you've ever seen. The timer begins, plays the noise, it's a hard-coded thing, takes one off the timer, flashes it for 3, that's the then some brutal creating the time, changing that renders the explosion. Anyway, no time to talk about that. The normal. It's definitely not an empty vec3, is it? It is probably... Let's just get the original normal first. Which is n. The normal is n. That's the original normal of the surface hit. And this simply makes a matrix from that normal. I should check if this is correct. That's what I was trying to do. But how to do that? I mean, wait, that's just that. I'm confusing myself. What am I trying to do here? Get a rotation matrix from the parent matrix, but I've also got to add the rotation of the surface normal, of the hit. This is confusing as fuck. Well, at least the shells are functioning. They look cool when you're running away, shooting backwards. Although it's hard to tell with all these fucking giant decals and blue dots everywhere. Okay, fucking think about this. I've gotta rotate it by the rotation matrix. And the local translation is important as well. This has everything I need. But it's wrong. It's wrong. Can the rotation matrix go first? So it does everything and then it rotates by the surface normal of the hit. Which makes sense, do that last for sure. I don't know why it's taking so long to build. And here's the explosion. And the bomb. Oh. Remind me to never call this function. So we're wrong. We're very wrong. But not always wrong. No, we're pretty wrong. Meaning that has to go there. I'm just lacking the math knowledge here. Got the position. Got the position. And God damn it. I wish there was just some maths whiz in the chat coming to the rescue. I feel like Mr. Poland, CEO of Finland, should know the maths here. Okay. Yes, no one's coming to save me. That's very fair. Yeah. This might be one of those times where I need to use my brain instead of my eyes. What exactly is happening? Ah. I pay Finnish 18-year-olds to do my math. Yeah. I'll tell you what's happening. I need to rotate. I'll show you what's happening. See? These are rendered correctly. Basically, I'm rendering a plane and rotating it by the surface normal of the hit. So the normal's out here, and I'm rotating this plane to that normal. it works. They're all facing the right way off the surface that they hit, but it's not working on these. It's just they're rotated incorrectly. This should be this decal should be facing that way. Yeah. So I need to somehow use this parent matrix and the normal of the hit to rotate that. You're a coder. What does he code for you? How long have I been using C++? It's about 6 or 7 years. Aren't the normals stale? What do you mean by stale? I can get the well, you might have seen me get this thing called the parent matrix at the top there. What are your worlds though? What are you building, Lucid Dream? I have the matrix of the parent, which is just the cube. I have the matrix of these cubes from the physics world. And I know the normal of the original hit. Wait, maybe that's what's wrong. I don't want the normal of the hit in world space. I want the normal of the hit in local space. That's exactly it. That's it. So my code's right. I'm just storing the wrong surface normal. Yeah, but what kind of worlds? Like Minecraft maps or what? On impact, I'm storing the normal of the hit. And that's right. You're right. The normals are stale. And they can be stale because I don't need to store the world normal, just the local normal. Q rotation times hit normal. Yeah, you're right. And that's what I have. I just realized I'm storing the hit normal wrong though. Because the hit normal's got to be relative to the local space, doesn't it? It does. Because just say I shoot a cube that's on an angle, like here, that's going to store the wrong normal. Because it's going to store the world space normal here. And really I got to store the surface normal of this fucking cube face. I figured it out. Just whatever you dream up. In what program? I feel like you're dancing around the question here. But that's cool. Making fucking the things in your mind is awesome. And paying people to help you is a good way to do it. I've paid for various code here and there. What have I paid for? Oh, my texture compression fucking years and years ago when I didn't know how to do it. I could do that now, but weird things like that. Stuff I was like, fuck this. Actually, not many things. Unity. Yeah, sick. Maya, nice. ZBrush, Substance Painter. That's a good stack of programs. Blender. Photoshop. Yep. Paint. Notepad. So, and that's why these are correct. Because the world never moves. Or no, rather because this giant world mesh is at 0, 0, everything. When these aren't. But that does mean if I shoot a cube once, it should actually be correct. Like before it falls over. Yeah, this might work. Damn, it's on the floor. It doesn't matter, I'm confident that what I said was correct. So I need to fix that in the code that sets the normal, which is right here. That's the normal. I think the code that creates the decal, I will do it there. And this is going to be the local normal. Local normal. My mouse sensitivity just went really high for some reason. Go. And the code that creates the decals is here. Local normal. My golly, is it just this? I think it is. It's the hit normal times the inverse of the parent matrix. That's sick that you are working on that. Undeclared identifier. Oh, I think this is it. Just a simple maths, one line, actually all it was. What is the end goal of this engine? I'm just going to check this thing first. Damn. Why is it so dark in here? It looks right, but I can't really be sure. I think it's right. Look at that. I reckon I'm actually going to know when I put them back to their real size. I'll answer that question in 1 second. And I don't render those dots. What I really got to do is get the doors working. Like doors part of PhysX, because then I can really see. I can just open the door and the bullet will either be correct or wrong. You know, I can't say for certain because these move so fucking rapidly, but I think it's working. I reckon they're right. That looked like it bounced around the room. Yeah, we saw that. How do you play back the speed? Play. Yeah, it's working, it's done, it's sick. Now, to answer your question. Press E. What is the purpose of this engine? Is it just for knowledge, or does it feel some sort of purpose? Yeah, I'm making a split screen roguelike, where two players just work through a series of houses, killing people and getting items, and yeah, basically my map out of that. I'm just going to make a bunch of houses and something like that. You just work through some sort of collapsing society, doing home invasions, killing the occupants. But before that single player / multiplayer campaign thing I want to make, rogue thing, I just want to make a shoot up, like GoldenEye clone basically, because that's a great way to test the engine. Calculating inverse is costly. If it only contains the rotation, you can transpose equals inverse. It goes frame by frame pressing E. Oh. Cool. Maybe I have it so slow that it's not really working. Down to execution. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's a GoldenEye clone, and then with a roguelike experience for co-op, where you fight bots. But I'm going hard on completing the multiplayer first, because it's actually playable. Like, that's easier to make something playable. And only like two character models, or 4 or something, and no AI. Just the engine and gameplay. But what I want to know about is this calculating inverse is costly. If the matrix only contains rotation, well, where is the decal? I don't think I'm doing it inverse anywhere. I'm not. Only when the decal is created. Actually, no. Yeah, that's right. This only happens when a hit is found, like when you've shot something. So that's the only time I'm doing the inverse of the matrix. Which just stores the local hit position and local surface null of the hit relative to the PhysX parent. Yeah, fucking hell. But this is cool. I've never had this before in an engine where you can put bullet holes on things that move. I always just ignored that problem. But yeah, this door's next. I don't know if I should do that now. Maybe. Although it's kind of boring. I feel like this whole stream would just be boring if I just do more of the same shit. What's something more action orientated I can, or like visually orientated, not just tiny little black dots. Oh, I guess the doors are the logical conclusion of this. Well, that should be fucking simple. Make a triangle mesh from the door. Except the door is rotated independently of the physics world. Well, one thing at a time. make the triangle mesh of the door. It's not a problem right here, but it's good to know what's not a problem. Okay, doors. Where are doors? Door is in core. I guess it is a core feature. PX rigid body. Rigid body. The door has a rigid body. Every door has a rigid body. Now, this is quite ugly, but I'm going to have a static shape. Static PX rigid shape. Static shape. And it's not rigid shape, it's just shape. PhysX is like such a nightmare to use. Because this shape's going to be costly, and I don't want to have a lot of them. Just one. Static void. Yep. The static shape. I'm gonna have to make a triangle mesh from this, from the model, which is done. I'm doing that for something else. The scene triangle mesh right here. Okay. I need to iterate over the vertices in the door object. The door. How many mesh does the door have? All of them. I'm going to take all of them. So I need to get the this probably isn't where I should be doing this. But we can move it later. The asset manager is a namespace I have that has all the stuff for loading models and getting models. Door. What's that pointer? It's a reference. Now for each mesh, in the model, we're going to steal every vertex and every indice. For vertex in the mesh dot do meshes not store the vertices? They don't. They should. Because I'm often going to want those. And like, let's face it, it's like fuck all data. If anyone can see some like bullshit C++ I'm doing, tell me and I'll do it better. Okay, yep. Now iterate over those vertices. And push back one of them. Oh, sick. That is just lovely, what I needed. And same for the indices. Cool. So this just gets every vertex and every index from every mesh in the model. Triangle mesh. Inline triangle mesh. I don't think I even need to store that. Okay, there's my triangle mesh. Like PhysX triangle mesh. Now I need to create a shape from that, which is done mesh geometry. This all seems pretty good. Yep, whoops. Okay, so I need the PhysX scene. All that shit. Triangle mesh. Wait, that's never used. And the mesh actor is the door's rigid body. And that's never gonna fuck up. Why? What don't you like about that? Rigid body. This is that same PhysX bug. I mean C+ Visual Studio bug. That lets that be included, which lets that work. Must be relative to a specific object. Ah. True, that just creates the shape. Mesh shape. Damn. This almost has to happen. Wait, triangle mesh is what I need to store. Have as the static. PX triangle. And we'll do this. I think I'll do them all. Oh, nah, fuck it. Static triangle mesh. Okay. So that's quite pretty actually. So yeah. Now maybe we need to create a rigid body for it as well. Create PhysX object. So this is a co-op roadmap or deathmatch, correct. How you know that code? Which code? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's much better to not use the inverse of a matrix when you only want the rotation. Yeah, I never knew that. I would never forget that. Yeah. Yep, create the rigid body pose. The pose is what? The pose is an empty Vec3 transform. I like that. The kinematic equals true. I think kinematic should be false for the door. Init the PX triangle mesh. That's just a static thing. That's its rigid body. Cool, so that looks like it just creates that, and it's going to be at 0, 0. Let's not put it there. Let's put it at its position. Obviously. I'll figure out rotation later. So basically, in the init, I need to init that thing, the door physics object, which I'll just do here. I'm actually going to do it here, and in this recreate data structures function, I'm going to set each door's collision object. Cool, yeah, it makes sense to do it here. This is where the doors, I mean the walls are created, the physics object for the walls. Okay, for every door in the doors, create your physics object. Wow, that was straightforward. I must have changed a header file. I guess this has been quite a slow paced stream. Some of them have to be like that, I guess. I'll try to think of something visual to do next. Maybe ragdolls? That would be pretty sick. And pretty funny to get working because they're going to be all over the place. Unresolved external symbol. Wait, you've got to do something weird like for declare him, don't you? It's been so long since I've done anything in this gross in C++ that I forget the actual syntax for it. I don't even know if that's called for declaring. It's not. It's... well, maybe it is. If your question is how do I know how to code, it's just from doing it for the last 6 or 7 years. What have I just done? Physics object for the doors. I don't see them anywhere. Do you? No. which could mean the triangle mesh that gets made here doesn't have any data in it for some reason. So I'm just going to output to the console the sizes of these. So I know what the fuck is in them. Try mesh. But yeah, the 7 core. If you want to learn programming, just like start at the beginning. Like there's heaps of tutorial websites and videos. Just start at the beginning and just work on stuff, and you'll definitely get better. What have I done? Oh yes. I'm going to say that never runs. Do you see it anywhere? And if you're saying, how do I know this code in this project, it's because I wrote it. Well, here it is. And here they are. Which is confusing. But at least we know that's good. Now, in the recreate data structures, create a PhysX object. Fuck. Object. Come on. Well, they're all made. Wait, they just turned off the drawing because I copied them from the... No, that's not true. Maybe that is wrong. They're definitely not created anywhere. I've got to see them. And I can't. So. Mesh shape. that is that. That's never used for anything. I don't see why that would be wrong. Do you reckon they're in there? And I'm just not drawing them? I'm going to build in debug and test in the NVIDIA debugger. Visual debugger. Debug's going to take some time to build. And I might use that time to resize this window. Yeah, I haven't built debug in a while. Hopefully I get like a PhysX error or something. How many fucking files do I have to build? So I'll just look at this code. Maybe they just fall over. Maybe they have to be true. Maybe they have to be true. Yep, lovely. Error. What is it? I think that's it. It has to be dynamic. I mean, kinematic. Or something. At least that's why I know they weren't there, because they were rejected by PhysX. Well, there's a door. Knob. Another doorknob. But no door. And it's missing some of the vertices. As you can see right here. Like there's a missing line there. But at least they're in there. I think it's more water. Or I'm going to die. So slowly getting there. It is, what's the problem currently? That why don't I have a memory? The problem is that I can't get the triangle mesh of the door into the PhysX world correctly. It's almost there, it's just missing a few vertices. And I wonder I actually just need some weed. Tobacco plus weed. I should really cut this weed up, but I just broke it with my fingers. It's pretty dry. But it's always better if you cut it. Chop it up finely. Okay, so we were trying to figure out why these are missing vertices and also in the wrong spot. Quite in the wrong spot. But first up, the missing vertices. And there's heaps missing there. Dry herb, vape. What are you vaping? Like, are you talking about smoking nicotine and vaping nicotine? Oh, I need noises for these shells quite badly. Okay, so if that is not all the vertices, let's look at the code that does that. Which is this. For every mesh in the door model, add the vertices, add the indices. I reckon this is what's wrong. Number of vertices, vertices. Number of triangles, indices. So I feel like I'm just somehow not accounting for the right triangle count. Yeah, number of triangles is wrong. It's not the vertices divided by 3, it's the indices divided by 3. And it just happened to work before because the walls and stuff, the vertices match the indices, the same number of both. Well, what's going on now? That is an abomination. Well, I see the hinges. Huh. Perhaps I need a triangle mesh for each mesh. Each mesh needs a triangle mesh. I think that's a good way to do it. When I load a model, I'll have a flag that loads a PhysX triangle mesh for each actual of my meshes. But also, I don't see why this is failing. Vapes, weed, and lavender. Like the flower lavender. That's awesome. I didn't know it had medicinal properties. Okay. It's only 12:30, nice. So, and I think it's what I want to do, because I want to be able to set a flag. Just say I want the mesh of the lamp. I want to be able to do that. Definitely do. But, and I guess this bug will just go away when I do that. There's lavender plants everywhere in this street. Like heaps of houses have them on in their front, along the fence line. Wait. So you just take the flower and dry it up, like dry it in a jar or something, like it's weed. Okay. Each mesh needs a triangle mesh as an optional thing. This is making PhysX like deeply rooted in this project. But I guess there's no other way. To write this engine, because physics is everything. Core physics.header. px vector triangle mesh. Triangle mesh. We'll create triangle mesh. Nah. Do I want to do it like this? No. I'm going to do it manually for now in the asset manager. And this will be good because the hinges and door handle don't need to be triangle meshes, just the solid chunk of the door. So I'll just enable it for that mesh only. So in the asset manager, once all the models are loaded, in fact, I might do this when the physics is initted. What happens first? Physics is initted, then the asset manager. Okay, so fine. I'll do it in the asset manager. Create triangle mesh. Yeah. This is a bit of quite a unique case, so I do need this as a function, I think, to just keep shit like somewhat organized and readable for future me. Okay, for the door. Just lost my keyboard. Get model. Why is this so slippery right now? I guess I should have it like this. Get model. Door. It's a reference. Then for every mesh in the door model's meshes, I'm going to create a triangle mesh. In the same way I make it here. I'm not full screen, am I? Good. My camera's a bit warped. That's good. There's probably a better way to do this, but for now, mesh.vertices, no. Door, no. What am I doing? I'm in Asset Manager. So this will make a triangle mesh for every mesh in the door. Cool. I'm calling that. Engine. Yep. Create triangle meshes is the correct word. Really, if we're being linguistically accurate. We'll start again. It's relaxing at the start of this list. Okay, so that should be all correct. Then for every door in the scene, for every door in the scene, wait no, it's in data, recreate data structures. So here, once again, I'm at a crossroad of stupidity. So, get the door model, yes, yes, yes. Now for every mesh in the door model's mesh, create a PhysX object. But don't use that static door one that I no longer create. Use, and while we're here, we'll get rid of that because you can't ever have junk fucking shit lying around. Always comes back to haunt you or confuses you. That'll just be the mesh, triangle mesh. Now this should at least make all the fucking vertices there. Probably what Einstein said himself as he reiterated his equation not once, twice, but 4 times. So, damn. Oh, well, let's never do that because that's just a cursed thing. No one would write code like that. Static, good, it's gone. I felt evil writing that. And I'm glad it's gone now. And that is also gone. What am I doing? Door physics object so I can shoot the door. To test the other code. Yeah. Well, that's... we'll keep random open. It is handy. What the fuck is going on? It's very crazy to know that the same thing happened. And of course, I kind of wrote the same code, but how could that be possible? Like, where's the other hinge? And the rest of the door, and why are they joined? Because right now, they're actually 4 separate shapes. What if I just draw the second one? I'm looking for scene. Pin it. For every mesh, well, let's just do mesh. Mesh 0. I want my bomb back. It's so nice having that counting down. I feel like I could just go to sleep now. There's no urgency. So when I just do that one, it seems to work perfectly. They're all there. That's good. And what's wrong with the second mesh? What am I looking for? Oh, yes, 1. Interesting. Mesh 1, like so the second mesh, incorrectly has these. Because this mesh, I'm pretty sure, is both hinges. So I reckon these are all the vertices of... Yeah, that's strange. And it's happening in this line here, program here. The indices are wrong. right triangle mesh. I guess I could just use that. It's only this one I need to transform to a Vec3, PhysX Vec3. So maybe these mesh vertices and indices aren't correct. Unsigned inch, that probably wouldn't make a difference. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Do I have a render capture open? Cool. Where's the code that draws the doors? How do we... What's going on? Come on, render doc, you can do it. What renders the doors? That's the middle part of the door. Yeah, that's the mesh I want. But anyway, before that is the lock. Before that is the hinges, which are all these. Before that is the doors handle. So for some reason, it's not getting all these vertices in this mesh. It's getting the ones from there. Which just doesn't make sense. At all. I think the list of vertices I'm passing in contains both. But if that was the case, then this model would have them in there, which it doesn't. Which means these are correct. These are correct. God. Well, I can shoot these, and there's bullet holes that stick in them. Do I have bullet holes? Where are they? You saw it. And the goal right now is to just get them working on the doors. But the door physics objects are wacky. So what is doing that? I'm passing the wrong vertices. Yeah, the position's wrong. I'm not fixing that just yet because the actual vertices are wrong. What we're seeing here, it should just be these three hinges. But for some reason the physics world isn't using those. It's using weird vertices. But these are right, that's the actual mesh data, which is this. And when I create the collision object, I just iterate over those though. These vertices can only contain the wrong args past the GL buffers. No, but it's not an OpenGL issue because they're rendered correctly. See these hinges? OpenGL is doing a fine job, and even in render doc they're correct. What you're seeing here as lines is the PhysX lines. Perhaps I can view in debug and see what I'm actually getting in the visual, the NVIDIA PhysX visual debugger. Yeah, maybe I'm rendering the wrong lines. Because that's for the number of triangles. Yeah, number of triangles. The confusing part is though that this, because I'm only doing this mesh. I'm only adding this mesh to PhysX, but it somehow has vertices from the other one. From this. Why not vertices local to the for loop? Why not? Hold on. Here's the. Yeah, see, they're wrong in PhysX. I don't know why they're flashing. Maybe because they're intersecting. Ugh, there's lots of hideous shit happening. Yeah, if I was to render this as actual mesh, you can see that line there. All these lines. Okay. Why are the vertices and indices vectors local to the for loop? You're 100% right. That was it. It was just using the vector from before. And but using the index count, so it always just had the same fucking doorknob, because that's first. Thank you so much, Eric channel. And there the hinges are. But we want mesh 2. Mesh 2. What the hell? Wow, I'm glad I didn't save that file. Mesh 2. And not there. Whoops, that's the lock. What was it then? Mesh 3. Render doc knows the answer. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. That's a lot of triangles. Okay, now I just want to multiply it by the door matrix. I think. Definitely do. So this pose should just be nothing. And then every frame in the door update function, I will set its rigid body's global transform. Global pose takes in a transform. Wait. And that transform has to come from the get model matrix. Does the door have something like that? It does. Get door model matrix. And that has to be converted to a... wait. One thing at a time. I can't just inline this, it's too many steps. Now, I need to convert that to a fucking PhysX map 4. I'm just calling that M. Damn, I didn't have a function to go that way around. Fucking hell. Wait, what am I doing here? It needs to return one of these. I bet there's a better way to do this. Like a brilliantly simple way. Yeah. The legend is Eric Channel or whoever. Okay, yes, that does that. Hurry up. Where are we? Scene. No, in here. No, in the update function of the door. That's the wrong file. Get that model matrix into a PhysX matrix. Now I'm pretty sure you can just put a PhysX matrix into a transform. Yes! That can just be like that. Every frame. Let's see what that does. Yeah, everyone says that. Thank you. I'm glad it's interesting. I'm trying to work really fast and that's why I'm not doing shit properly, because how boring would that be? I'm just trying to move as quickly as I can. Did I change like some header file that's included by everything? Well, I guess I could smoke this butt. Mine debug. I want to get a better mic too. I know this is really muffled and this webcam's from like the early 90s. Oh! Oh! Hold on, I was not expecting this to work yet. It's been my dream in my old engine, it was my dream to have this working. Yeah, that is just something else, isn't it? Now, even though I was never quite certain it was working on the cubes, it is 100% verified now. Oh yes, let's go here. Brilliant, brilliant shit. Alright, all the cubes are going in this room. Okay, just one of them is. Okay, all of them. Oh! Should I just make a soccer game? Anyway. Who'd have thought? It's honestly not muffled, can hear you pretty well, TBHJ. Thank you. I deserve a victory joint. Because I'm done. I'll do sound, then I'm done. And I'll use the bomb again. Stop the cap, the quality is hella bad, but it's so artistic. Stop the cap. Man, stop the cap. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, I just restarted the bomb. To watch it go. Oh my god, I should move to web dev. He is not sincere. Who is not sincere? The quality is hella bad. I think I get what you're trying to say. You're saying whoever said they can hear me clearly is on drugs, and it's actually bad quality, the video and the audio. And even the music is just stupid. But apparently it adds to some like VHS style aesthetic. It's like this was recorded on a handycam in the apocalypse, when there was no real world, just a dream of writing an engine. Society no longer existed. It's only coming right out the speaker. Wait, only out the right speaker? That's a huge problem. How can a couple go on a jog and listen to this in two separate AirPods? Cool, so now I need shell, or should I make it so you can shoot the lamp? The lamp is like 1 billion fucking triangles. I'd have to make a convex hull. Or better yet, just a simple PhysX collision shape in, not Blender because I suck balls at Blender, in 3S Max. That could be kind of fun. Okay. Oh, I haven't even shot this door. Oh, this door. Oops. You know what I need? I think the Glock should be 100% accurate, but this should definitely have some variation in the shooting. Spawn bullets. and I'm going to add a parameter to this function that takes in some kind of like inaccuracy, which I'm going to call variance. Which is how far the bullet varies from the camera forward vector. Is that how you spell variance? I'm sorry, Mom. I should have paid attention in school. Look where I ended up. Illiterate. On a couch. Okay. The Glock will be, you guessed it, 100% accurate. Because how much more satisfying is a headshot when you just know you clicked it perfectly. Spread. God, that's the word I wanted. Then my audio is mono. I'm gonna mono everything, including the bomb. Is that any different? Is it coming out both speakers equally? That's better than stereo. Nothing I'm doing is stereo. Maybe some of the WAV files. So spread. If it's spread, does 0 mean dead on or 1? Or is it not from 0 to 1? Wow, you even modified Windows to enjoy this experience? That's not allowed. That's on me. Okay, well, if no one is going to tell me, I'm going to say 0 variance. At least variance, you know, means 0 means 0. Who knows what 0 spread is? Probably the same. Now, doesn't another gun fire something? It's this gun. It's going to have 10%. That might be a lot. Let's say 0.01. That means 1 centimeter variance over what? A meter. Fuck, I don't even know if that's what that means. Perhaps this is not how I wanted to do this. Yeah. Well, we're taking that from there and putting it in what? What are they called? Spawn casing. Not casing. Yeah, okay, fuck, I was right. It is here. The direction, of course. I think actually I'm just going to add to the camera forward vector. Yes, I know this is cursed. util random float negative variance times 0.5 to 0.5. I mean to that. Look, what's this problem? What is this problem? That returns a float. I see. What am I gonna call this? Fucking offset. Done. Except I must have removed this parameter name. From spawn bullet. That is done. This stream, yes, maybe. Let me remember. The first half hour, I moved the decals to re-rendering with instancing, so all the Glock casings are one draw call, all the AK casings are one draw call. Then I got decals working on objects, which means bouncing around on the cubes, and also the door. And why that is cool is because the door has a triangle mesh that matches the model, which is great that I can do that now. What did I just do? This. It seems to only ever go on one spot, which is always just off-center a bit. Instancing gonna be huge, except it's already in. So what's going on here? It adds the variance, not the offset. Well, this is fine. It only happens once. And it isn't even expensive at all. It's just ugly. That's right. I don't know. I guess I did, like, some just slow, annoying things. But yeah, something. Forgot the offset. Exactly. Well, Z fighting, and also that offset is tiny. How much? I even think that that might be good enough. No, let's go. What's 1? Yeah, it got slow before. Like, I don't know how many the limit was. 100? But if I hold T, it just spawns a lot of shells. And it didn't like that at all before. Wonder how many there are. A lot. Well, that's way too much. So that's too inaccurate. Isn't that what I had before? In the beginning?
Okay, let's go.
I wasn't watching that one. That still feels too inaccurate. Fuck, it should get bigger, shouldn't it, as you hold it down? So every first shot should be like on target, and then it goes off a little bit if you hold it. Well, how much will it go off? And after this, I'm gonna do after this, I'm just gonna add sound shells tinky around, and then I'm done, I think. Okay. I think that's good enough for now, so I'll just do audio. Which means I need to be able to detect collisions between shells and anything else. So my old project has something. This is an old engine of mine that had some PhysX stuff in it, which I'm just going to steal. Collision report filter. I think I just need both these functions. And I'm gonna tidy some shit up. Oh, I remember when I figured this out the first time, it was not fun. Just checking I'm not full screen. So apparently I don't have anything called collision groups in this engine. Okay, that's in the header file. I guess I'll do the same. Is this correct? Anyway. Projectile. Environment obstacle. I want when that hits that. So anyway. In PhysX, that looks good. Do I have to like tie that together somehow? Yes, right here. Which is in the scene description of when PhysX is initialized. Wait, here. Hold on, I have a different filter. And I don't have that. What's this then? Is that like a function or just part of PhysX? Okay, I think I need to use my one. The contact thing is this. So I want that for sure. And that's the default one we don't want. Simulation event callback. What's that? Callback. That's never used in the entire engine, so I assume I don't need it. That just gets the collisions. I'm guessing. Yeah, I know I need to make new music. A new playlist. Oh, I gotta fix that. So they can render off objects. I guess just do a depth test and discard the fragment if it is not. Because I can't do normal, because that's the same normal as that almost. Yeah, anyway, that's something I'll do after. Okay, so how do I check collisions with that? I guess I'd be probably comparing this word somewhere. That one will be easy to search. What's this? The ground. Okay. The ground collides with projectiles, I think. That's what I want. We'll just do the ground for now, and by ground I mean this giant ground plane. That's set for the ship. I mean the shape. All of that, we'll take it all. Add it to the scene. It's already added to the scene. Can you modify the shape after adding it to the scene? Sim is for ragdolls. I wonder what that means. Well, that's not going to do anything, and it's just going to enable those for collision. I got a feeling the shells are going to fall through everything now, but that's good. It's one step closer, except for the ground because I enabled this. Although the shells aren't shells yet, are they? I have to set it to that when I create the PhysX object. Okay. Fuck. This is a door. Yeah, I want the decal projectile. Door. Casing. Yeah, this. Cool. What's the error? Damn. I'll fix that in a moment. According to this, No, I'm confused. Okay, when's the decal created? It is created in its own constructor? No. Wait, I'm saying the wrong word. Not decal, casing. And that was in... Where are they defined? Here. Oh. I just slot that in the middle. So the decal is a projectile. This is what it is, and this is what it collides with. Projectile collides with environmental obstacles. Now, the physics ground plane is an environmental obstacle, collides with projectiles, and these other things that don't exist yet. So what I'm hoping here is that the casings hit the ground plane and nothing else. Will confirm my understanding of how this shit works. That's right, I fucked this up. Maybe you can change the shape after. I hope so. These can go away. That was the old cubes. Hopefully this just sets the ground plane to these fucking flags. And they fall into eternity. And I'm going to blow up now. What am I looking for? Okay. Perhaps it's a ground plane problem, and that same code will just work for the actual triangle mesh of the scene. Okay, so why I think this might be different is because it's adding these to the shape, then adding the shape to the actor, the rigid body. We'll see. So they're not colliding with anything. So I've got to assume these flags are being set correctly. And they're just not, this is just not working. which compares those things. Maybe I've got to add something else to the physics scene parameters, which is done here in my other engine. I don't see anything different happening that I'm not doing. I can still make bullet holes, that's something. But why can't I detect collisions? I'm not setting this, but I don't, that's not it. Maybe it's, I don't know, it's dispatcher? Whatever that is. Whatever that is. You never know with PhysX, because I've never read the documentation, but also there's no like getting started guide. There's just all like, I feel like even if I read all that, it wouldn't be that helpful. Redefinition. Huh, I already had one. I just was never using it. No, I am using it. It's right there. Well, that's not it then. I have that exact code there. Okay. Catchy boy better know. Yeah, this isn't that exciting, is it? It's just me trying to figure out how PhysX works. Which was like that other 7-hour stream. Like, I want to do the most basic thing. Just get... yeah, have things collide with one another and be able to test that. Like, I can't play a sound if I can't see when the shell's hitting something. But yeah, this should be easy, but it's not. But this exact code works in my other engine. Maybe debug will help me. Little error message or something. But besides that, I'm sort of lost for what it could be. without like deeply studying this code, which is not something I want to do on stream. Could that not mean what I think it means? What's this redefinition? Didn't I switch to debug? Yeah, collisions in PhysX. What a nightmare. At least I can view it in this debugger, which has crashed for some reason. Did I cache it in time? What's going on? Failed to load the knife. I don't get how it's building and running at the same time. What is happening? Wait, one's the release, one's debug. I need to stop them both. And just build that. What on earth just happened? Okay, we're in debug. And the door seems to be colliding with the wall. Which is interesting that they have collision. I don't see them coming through the floor. No, they're going through the floor. Of course they are. Like, I don't know why I'm even checking this. I was checking for errors and I didn't get any. Now I'm getting some. Direction must be normalized. Interesting. What if I just put this back to the original collision? The default simulation builder shader. This should still work. Get rigid body flags. I think there can be some actors that are bad. Bad actor. No, not return, just continue. You somehow shot a rigid without flags or an actor or something. I've just got that message for now, in case that happens again. I think it happened when I was making shells and just shooting at random. I'm actually going to not finish this now because I know it's going to take ages. Yeah. I've fucked around with physics libraries a few times in the past, and it's always really difficult to filter your collisions. Well, I've always struggled with it. It's like I don't understand flag comparisons or something, but also they're just really weird the way physics libraries work. So I'm just gonna smoke this, recap what I've done, and then get some sleep. May as well show off this bomb one more time.
Okay, let's go.
So today I got shells drawn in a single draw call, like all casings. One draw call for the Glock casings, one draw call for the AK casings. Bullet holes now bounce on shit, including the doors, and the doors have a triangle mesh, which means I can do that for any object in the engine now, including this fucking lamp. And this shit just took that long. And sometimes they leave the map. Perhaps I need more iterations for the physics simulation. But yeah. That's where we're at now. Thanks for watching this stream and the other ones. They're too fast. Maybe. Alright, well, we'll just fix that quickly. Which is in add force. The force is huge, is it? Could be. Go a fifth of the force. And see what difference it makes. They don't seem to fly out too quickly, it's just like they somehow clip the walls. Like now they made concrete. What's this? So it didn't fail because of that. Yeah. I don't want to do too much work though. But yeah, has to at least not fucking break when you start shooting shit. Why might the actor have no flags? What do you reckon I shot just then? It looks like I probably shot... one of the, oops, almost ash in the mix bowl. I reckon I shot one of the shells. So I will just disable the casings from, the shell casings from ray casts. But why can't I shoot? Why can't I shoot a shell? Can I shoot shells on the ground? The walls are super thin. Yeah. I think for the walls I gotta make cubes. Because I bet PhysX can handle that better than just triangles. That's right, you're super heavy. No, it can't have been that. I wonder what it was. It happens when I shoot though. Yeah, I reckon it's probably because I'm using a triangle mesh for the walls. Which means PhysX just detects a triangle instead of like a cube. I feel like it would be better at collisions against cubes. AKA walls with a thickness. Happened again. Well, I think in debug it might tell me that. I should just shoot and try and recreate this. Direction must be normalized. Does the Glock work? Okay, so I'm not normalizing that vector. In spawn bullet player. But that's not what's causing the bug. What's up, Dave? Cool, so let's... No... PhysX error and nothing but an access violation getting the rigid body flags. Could I retrieve a pointer? That just received some flags. Why would that ever fail? It doesn't. The actor is valid. This can never happen. This should never happen. Don't ever speak in absolutes. Why would that fail? If not kinetic applied force, that's what happens here. But that's what's failing. I'll tell you, this PhysX documentation ain't up to scratch. You can't use this while the simulation is running. I don't think I am. Well, I guess I have to add this to a list of bugs. But I've never done that before, I just fix shit usually. But this is eluding me. I don't get it because everything has a flag. Maybe it doesn't. But shouldn't flags just be an empty fucking... Surely if you don't set flags, they just exist as zero, not as some null pointer you can't touch. But I know what's in my world. It's the scene and the shells. That's all there is. So if... And it's on array result. It's when I shoot. It casts a ray. It hits an actor. But that actor's flags are fucked. So maybe it's the triangle mesh of the scene. It has no flags. So I'll just set some. Rigid body flags. And I'll make those. PX rigid body flags equals what? Do I ever set these anywhere? Never. I do here. I set it there. To true. What about the shells? Casings. Bullet casing. These don't have flags. Yep, they seem to just be kinematic by default. I'm in debug, which means a simp will be very slow. Now shells just exist in the... Wait, what? Interesting. It has to be before or after I create them. And I want false for that. That's just for the AK, which is the one that I'm firing when it crashes. Well, it's not happening anymore. I know that was it. What happens when I shoot? What is going on? It was like when I shot the ground. Can I just not shoot the ground? Is it the ground plane? I don't need a ground plane. It's so fucking weird, but I think it's the ground plane. And I don't want one. Because I have the floor.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know how to verify this. If you're just tuning in, I'm trying to... This bug happens sometimes when I'm just shooting. It's a physics bug crash thing. I think I fixed it though. It was just because there was this green lines which shit collides with. It's the physics world. But there was also a ground plane that just had some incorrect flags, I think. Okay. Is the Glock still super forceful? Yes. Although I don't think so. Spawn bullet. Process bullets. What do they call it? Here. Adds the force. Yeah, the force is the same no matter what the bullet is. going on there? That's weird. Some weird shit's happening. I think it's indirect lighting. Nope. Yeah, it is. Some weird normals aren't being applied. Wait, it's incorrect. Anyway. What a confusing set of circumstances. Cool, that's all pretty good. That's sick. One filter left. Okay. Next stream, I'm going to do ragdolls. I think that's what makes sense to do next. Which means exporting. There's a 3D modeling program called Maya, and I'm going to export it, make a ragdoll in Maya, export it from there, load it into the engine. What's good, man? Not much. Just finished for the day or the night. I don't know if you just got here, but decals can now be shot onto doors and other physics objects. I think that's all I did today. Oh, and some shit is instanced now. The shells. What was I going to say? Yes, look at this. That door's not the best example. None of these doors really work. This one will show it. Yes, look at that. What are you doing over here? And what weapon do you have? The knife, don't you? I wanted to do sound, but I was having some trouble with detecting the collisions between shells and... that couldn't be done before. But yeah, that's where it's at now. Oh no, I do not want to delete that. Make editable vector values, or put them into some config on reload with some key press. Make editable vector values. That's a tongue twister. I think what Lex March is saying is make it so I have an easy way to change values in the editor, like without having to just hit keys on the keyboard. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna set my bomb off one more time and then call it for a night.
Okay, let's go.
Where's the stop stream button? Sorry for how I named it. That's alright. But oh, what? How long? 12 seconds. But yeah, tell us what you actually mean in 10 seconds.